Extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff level opponent.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Lillard in at the point guard.
And that's simply Tatum making the hustle play, wanting it more than the opposition.
Antetokounmpo, the rebound by Jason Tatum. On offense, here are the Celtics. Porzingis, Lopez with the block. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. The kick out to Holiday.
Good defensive effort from Lillard there. He has the athleticism to play lockdown deep.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Aggressive and incredibly quick end-to-end. Lillard is always a threat on the fast break.
For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Oh, Tatum in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. They get a hand on it. Lopez with the steal. Porzingis against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez and taken away by Brown. Now Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Giannis a screen on Holiday. And it's Trent in the corner. Giannis outside. Tries from the block. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Holiday. Lopez with the block.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. DeLon Wright comes in for Lillard. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. The kick out to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Holiday finds Porzingis. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. Now, the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Pass to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Portis kicks to Lopez. Porzingis with the steal. Tatum against Portis. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Trent on the wing. The kick out to Wright. Trent against White. It's stolen by White. One-on-one here. And White slams it in.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Here's Portis. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Milwaukee on top. They lead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's White. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Pat Connaughton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Out to White. A 3-ball. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Ran for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived.
Whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
Lillard finds Giannis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And that's now 10 points for Giannis.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Tatum passes to White. Hits it from three-point range. White's got 5 points so far.
Even when Tatum isn't the shooter, he's dangerous. He can set others up to finish the job.
A shot by Lillard, wide open. His three-pointer's off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Swiped it away. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Giannis. Pass to Connaughton. Tatum against Giannis. Fires from deep. No good from Connaughton.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And slam dunk by Tatum. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Smith comes in for Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Prince subbed in for Pat Connaughton. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
Pass to Smith. Middleton on the wing. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Fast break. Here we go.
Brown making things happen with his defense, catches them off guard and wastes no time starting the break.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Tillman passes to Springer. Here's Holiday, covered by Lillard. Horford with the screen on Lillard. Clock at 6. Holiday finds Horford. He can't get that one.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Smith sets the pick for Lillard. Poke loose, and the turnover again by Milwaukee. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Springer. Brown outside. Horford with the screen on Middleton. Floats it up for Horford. Stolen by Middleton. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. A 2-point game. We've got Brown, Holiday out there with Horford, and it's Tillman into the power forwards position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Antetokounmpo finds Wright, and it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Wright's got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Bucks. It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Middleton. Brown against Middleton. He lobs it up. Stolen by Middleton. Wright outside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
Right against Holiday. And he converts the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And both free throws good for Giannis. Celtics trail by 3. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Brown against Middleton. Here's Tillman. Off the left rim and out. Milwaukee leading by 3. Trent passes to Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Holiday.
Oh, Giannis getting the defender to bite. That's a patient move, earning himself a trip to the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Horford the pass to Tillman. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
To the middle. Trent kicks to Middleton. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. Middleton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. So Boston ends up going with the new group.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution on the court.
Boston shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Portis against Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Over in the corner, White. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Celtics trail by 8. Oh, Tatum in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Outside Portis for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And how about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Lillard finding a way even there amongst the trees.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Outside Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Tatum from 3.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Prince in the post. Brown on him. There's the lob to Portis. Taken away by Holiday. Porzingis with the ball. Now Smith defending. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Inside. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Portis. Smith in the post. By Porzingis.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want to...
Oh, what a move! Giannis!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo, and it's sent back by Lopez. Lillard outside. Back to Trent. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Using his size, Giannis! And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Bucks leading by 11. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Lillard. Tries the spin move. Just 4 to shoot. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And a miss there on the triple. Boston shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Brown the pass to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Brown kicks to Porzingis. Brown with a screen on Lopez. Back to Brown. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Trent. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Lillard against Holiday. Pass to Brown. Lopez with the steal. Trent against White. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Giannis. And stolen by Tatum. They could use a bucket. White drives in, tries again. Rebounded by the Bucks.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And Giannis gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Tatum. And the turnover again by Boston. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Bucks leading by 13. Lillard looking around. Over Holiday. Lillard misses. Here are the Celtics with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Tatum. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lillard with it. To the inside. Here's Lopez. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Tatum against Lillard. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Milwaukee.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Middleton for 3. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis.
Milwaukee ball.
Porzingis with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Middleton outside. And so the Bucks take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty all right, David. Thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew.
Season just getting started here. Still some jitters for the rookies on these teams, RJ.
It takes time for rookies to really feel at home in an NBA game. The first few, though, they move like a blur.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Maxey. And he gets it to go.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, at his speed and movement. We need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
And Allie, thanks. Knocks down the long J.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Martin outside. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Williams. Back to Dort. Cuts off the pass. Williams against Oubre. It's George on the wing. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
And Maxey, here we go. Martin, the pass to Maxey. Up and in on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Down low. Embiid with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Oubre. It's good.
And how great are they playing 4 for 4 shooting to start this one?
Outside, Williams. Counted from distance. Williams has got 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Pass to Maxey. Out to Oubre from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
I don't know, but I do know that they're looking at the possible finals matchups. These are 2 of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt.
5 on the clock. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. George for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Caruso comes in for Williams. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Wallace. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His last outing, he had 24 points. 3-pointer. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1.
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Pass to Caruso. The kick out to Wiggins. The 3. It's the trifecta.
Ooh, Caruso's got that good eye. He can spot any opening.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Kicks it to George. Launches it. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Caruso. Rebound by Philadelphia.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
They've got Kenyon Martin. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. Paul George out there with Andre Drummond. And a Giabaselli in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Drummond to screen on Wiggins. Here's the 3. Goes back up, out to the right wing. Stolen by Caruso. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Martin finds George. 5 to shoot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Caruso. Here's Williams.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First shot on number 7. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And RJ, looking back at the in-game flopping penalties introduced last season, how do you think they worked?
Well, I didn't see many that were actually called, but as they say, it's always good to have a rule implemented in case you need it, or so I'm told.
For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Caruso, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. '76ers trail by 3. Here's Lowry. He's scoreless. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Hey, you gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense, looking for any chance to make some points.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. Williams from long range. Oklahoma City the rebound. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. The 76ers have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Oubre can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Monday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And that game against the Suns, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Williams from long range. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Williams a screen on Oubre. Over to the left wing. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Sinks the tray. Lowry's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Williams a screen on Lowry. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Lowry. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Oubre. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Oubre's got his 2nd basket of the game.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder, up by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty...
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
Despite being the visitor, they've been...
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Williams man the backcourt. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Williams a screen on Lowry. Williams passes to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going for the oop here. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Number 34.
The Sixers trailing. George outside. Outside Maxey. Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Nice shot by George.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Williams' shot is good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
George, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Lowry with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Maxey. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso doing some great work. A guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Three-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Lowry, good. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. The 76ers with some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Lowry, and it's Oubre in for Paul George. Now here's Wallace. Still no points. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Wiggins passes to Caruso. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. How about on Martin?
Never gives up. That's who Caruso is. He will continue to fight inside.
Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. 1:56 left in the third. Lowry into the lane. Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Martin outside. Fires for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Wiggins looking around. Let's go with a 3. He can't get it to go. The 76ers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. It's Martin on the wing. This one for 3. On target from range. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia.
For your Philadelphia 76ers, ENT.
1:11 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Williams against Lowry. It's stolen by Drummond. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Martin, the pass to Martin. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. Stolen by Drummond. Here's Martin over Williams. Offensive board. Out to Oubre. Back to Martin. Just 5 to shoot for the lead. They get it back. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And Williams punches it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. George and Martin looking to produce at the forward spots. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. The kick out to Williams. To the paint. Tries again. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Outside, Williams. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 4. Maxey with it. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting it close.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Right side, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. For 3, Maxey. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Williams. Williams can't get that one to fall.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's George on the wing. Takes a 3. Here's Embiid. Another shot. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Inside, out to Oubre for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality 3-point shot, and he delivers.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. George for 3. Buries it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 2. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Williams finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maxey. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Outside, Williams driving in. Uncovered. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a lead.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Up top, Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
George left side. He takes it in. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Williams a screen on Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
To the left wing. Here's Yabusele. There's a screen. And Williams over to help. It's off. And he commits the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how
Greg, in game one of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates and new wrinkles. Still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now, look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Thompson is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Lillard, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Giannis. Lillard against Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup is good. Giannis has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Lillard the pass to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
And Middleton kicks to Lillard. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Doncic. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic with it. Outguarded by Giannis. The drive by Doncic. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Irving passes to Lively. On the wing, Doncic. Out left to the wing. Clock at 4. On its way from Irving for 2. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special. Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker. Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Here's Thompson after the basket by Milwaukee. Over Middleton. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Irving with a clean look. No good on the triple. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Giannis high post. Lively's there. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Irving dishes to Doncic, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Doncic passes to Thompson. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Mavericks lead by 1. And back with the start of... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Klay Thompson, number 1. 4th, Damian Lillard.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Chris Middleton is out there with Portis. And it's Smith. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Green draws the double. Back to Portis. Stolen by Exum. Now Irving. 43 points out last game. And that one, good.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
How? And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Dwight Powell really showing continuing confidence in his inside game, and I think he's only going to get better down there.
Lillard with the bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Shot, high post. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
In the corner, Middleton with it. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Going inside, Irving for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And, you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
The Mavericks trailing. And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And also, they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. You had to be ready to get back in a hurry or this team would run it down your throat.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. White, he's checked in for Lillard. Right outside. Outside Portis. There's Green with the 3. And again, the Bucks miss. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Powell, the pass to Thompson. From deep. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
It's blocked.
When Lively's on you like this with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on him.
Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Shot clock at 5. Wright finds Green. Cranes the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside, Green. Out to Smith. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Smith's got his first points in this one.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Pass to Exum. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before a second violation.
And here's a look at some numbers for Chris Middleton. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Irving with it. Now Green defending. The kick out to Irving. Fires the three. The rebound by Prince. Bucks have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Green in the high post. The three. And that's Prince at time on the assist by Green. And it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead. Green against Irving. Lively a screen on Green. A deep three from Irving. Dallas again missing. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Bucks on top, up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get the lead. What was the key to getting all those open shots?
It was just getting stops.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they...
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
A look here now at the Mavericks.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Trent outside. Over Irving. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Here's Lillard. Not enough on that one as it misses. Mavericks trail by 3. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Middleton. Doncic kicks to Gafford. On its way from Irving for 2. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Milwaukee has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Giannis. And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Thompson passes to Lively. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Bucks leading by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Lively finds Irving. Over Trent. Again, the Mavericks score.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Substitution here for Milwaukee. Smith checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. Green, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And it's DeLon Wright in for Damian Lillard. Then for the Mavericks, P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Powell in for Derek Lively. Irving kicks to Powell. Back to Irving. It's up a 3. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That is his first foul of the game.
Great ball movement there.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his third foul so far. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. Green finds Portis. They kick it out to Green. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Luka with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Washington passes to Thompson. Over Smith. Offensive rebound. Washington. Pass to Powell. Doncic against Green. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. The shot by Powell, no good. Bucks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for Dallas. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. Exum comes in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Hardy in for Doncic.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Green. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Right inside. Washington's on him. Smith kicks to Green. Right side. Prince outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Dallas has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Marshall dishes to Exum. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Wow! He got it in! Just beating the buzzer. Listen to this crowd right now.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Buck. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Smith is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Green. Then there's Prince. And it's Wright in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Driving in, and the dunk by Wright.
Boy, nice drive that time from Wright. The defense didn't have a chance to counter.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Antetokounmpo up top, covered by Gafford. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Gafford with the steal. Irving drives in. Pass to Gafford, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Back to Irving. Here's Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Back to Giannis. Crafty move. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Lively sends a screen for Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his 3rd triple.
And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. 3-pointer. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Giannis passes to Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. There's 1:59 left in the 4th quarter. Out to Thompson. Lively the pass to Thompson. Misses the 3. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Trent outside. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's Giannis throwing it down.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Doncic kicks to Thompson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Kick out to Giannis. Trent outside. No good from outside. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. A 2-point game. Lively finds Doncic. Now Gafford. It's tipped. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Lillard. And here is Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3.
Who else? It's got to be Lillard in that situation. No question about it.
Doncic dishes to Irving. Stolen by Middleton. .26 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you've got to be careful with Middleton down low. I mean, he's very talented at how he gets defenders to bite in the post.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Thompson with the bucket. So it's the Bucks now. Middleton looking.
New notification for guest 1. Profile. Press the PS button for details.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Teams playing hard right out of the gates.
Listen, most of these guys in the league have earned their way here, and they are anxious to get underway and start to show the coaches and the fans exactly what they can expect. I love the attitude and commitment.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top, just 5 on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Holiday with the ball, guarded now by Williams. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. We want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all. Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Williams. His last outing he had 20. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, Drew Holiday just so strong with the basketball. Very hard to knock this guy off his course.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Tatum pulls it in.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Thunder.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Williams has got 5 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Tatum drives in. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Williams passes to Caruso. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No made baskets yet.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
White finds Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Holmgren. And it's Williams off the drive. And stolen by Holiday. Knocked loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a 3-point game. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 15-footer. Boston pulls it in.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Dort from behind the arc. Out to the wing. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Williams from long range. Gets the three to fall. Williams has gotten his third basket of the night.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Brown, no good. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Do not give Isaiah Joe a window for three-point baskets. He will take them.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Dort's checked in. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso, he's hanging with them. He's a menace to any ball handler and loves to jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Horford against Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Pass to Brown from outside the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
4 on the clock. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Oh, there's the alley. Kick out to Brown. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
The high-value three-point opportunity for Jaylen Brown. This guy's a threat from anywhere.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Joe. Hartenstein with a screen on White. Joe. Second chance effort. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Here's Pritchard. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Pritchard's got his first 2 points.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. The offensive rebound. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Boston shooting their first free throw tonight. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Williams with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Pritchard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:52 left in the second period. The kick out to Wiggins. Joe on the wing. The three. He buries it from 3. Joe's got 6.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Here's Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Wallace outside. Pass to Wiggins. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Horford with a steal. Here's Tillman. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
The Celtics with the lead. 52 seconds left in the first half of this one. The kick out to White. It's Brown on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. White coming through.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
They set the screen. Outside Joe. Beyond the arc. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Horford outside. Shot is up. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Pritchard's got 5 points now in the quarter. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Boston out in front. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all.
Take a look here now at Boston. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like...
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside.
Thanks as always.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been quite a game for Isaiah Joe.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the evening. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
We've got a line change here for Boston. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. And stolen by Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. In third, the Thunder.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Tatum. Offensive rebound. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Caruso. To the left side wing. Springer. Three-pointer, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Dort, a screen on Tatum. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Holmgren. Cat from range.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Celtics trail by 3. And the Celtics far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
And Mark Daignault has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For the Thunder, Joe's checked in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Oklahoma City now. Caruso outside. Outside Joe. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Clock is at 3. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Boston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Holiday passes to Tatum. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Joe on the wing. The baseline J is off the mark.
2 minutes remaining
Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
White looking it over. And he makes it. White's got 7.
Derek White, when he knocks down shots, you can feel the confidence rise.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Outside White. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Fires at the elbow. Pritchard, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Brown against Hartenstein. Tillman with a screen. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Thunder out in front. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Xavier Tillman is out there with Al Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Joe. And it's Dort in for Wiggins. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Tillman. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. PA?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the middle. White with a steal. And he lobs it up. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander and Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Tipped. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Williams punches it home.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And we're going to have a jump ball. Caruso against Tatum. Takes the three. Again, the miss by Boston.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
SGA takes it himself. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. Holiday from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 7. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Williams passes to Holmgren. Now Caruso. Clock at 6. Williams from long range. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. White against Caruso. Pass to Brown. Fires in the triple.
Oh, Jalen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the 4th. Now here's Caruso. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Porzingis in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Second shot opportunity. What a finish from Porzingis.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Williams up top, defended by Porzingis. It's Holmgren, high post. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 6 to shoot. No good with a layup. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
And Boston calls time here. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Here's Tatum. A three off the inbound. He can't get that one to fall. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close.
Absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. Nice shot by Thompson.
See, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Maxey passes to George. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Off target with his three. Here's Dallas. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
Now Maxey, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Here's Martin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Irving, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. That one off the back iron and out. Embiid against Washington. Gafford kicks to Doncic. Washington with a screen on Maxey. 6 to shoot. Out to Thompson. Here's the three. Oubre pulls it in. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And the shot goes in.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished score.
And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Dallas on defense. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George.
And I love what Thompson provides at the defensive end. He is smart and tough.
Doncic. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And finished off by Oubre.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. And here's George. After Luka Doncic hitting the three.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Shoots over Oubre. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And George with the stuff.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
Doncic dishes to Thompson. Back to Doncic. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the first. George against Irving. Back to George. Deflects the pass. Pass break Dallas. Here's Doncic. And Embiid with the block. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. 76ers on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Lively in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And this right here, this is routine for Kyrie. You're going to have to make him work a little bit harder because his jumper is as consistent as it gets.
Yabusele passes to George. Right wing. Oubre against Lively. Lowry kicks to George. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic passes to Kleba. On the wing, Thompson. Now, here's Kleba. Defense right on him. The 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Kleba sets the screen for Doncic. Now Irving, 43 points out last game. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. George against Thompson. Here's Yabusele. Here's George, outside for Lowry. Offline with his 3. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Irving dishes to Doncic. And it's Lowry with the rebound. The 76ers leader to the paint. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
For the finish, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Lowry against Doncic. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Cans it from downtown. Thompson's got 6 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And Drummond kicks to Yabusele. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's George, and Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Doncic looking it over. Lively is screen on Lowry. And that one's good. Doncic.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA.
Timeout.
Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Mavericks with some changes. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Exum in for Luka Doncic. And then for Philadelphia, Martin's checked in for George. Martin comes in for Oubre. And Maxi's subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Pass to Maxi. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Irving. Maxi into the lane. Kleber with it. Still scoreless. Exum passes to Marshall. Back to Exum. There's the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Kept alive. That shot off. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Lively finds Exum. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Over Martin. Offensive rebound. Lively. Kleber, the pass to Exum. Irving against Martin. Here's Exum. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Outside, Maxi. Trying to get something going. The shot is good off the backboard. Maxi's got his first points of the game.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
Taking a peek now at the upcoming... And that is a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Maxi and Oubre, they have the guard duties, and it's George in at the small forward position. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Mavericks making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Gordon comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for Kelly Oubre. Puts it up from 17. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Washington inside. He's against Martin. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. Let's take a look at the numbers for Paul George. So it's the Mavericks now. They trail by 3. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. 3 seconds left. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Maxey. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Outside for Jackson. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. Misses the jumper. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Just 2 to shoot. Irving finds Gafford. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside, Maxey. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Right side, Jackson. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Doncic.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Drills the three-pointer.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Here's Maxey. Washington against Jackson. Martin kicks to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Irving. Another miss by Philadelphia. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Down low. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Doncic with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Embiid.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Group getting ready for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Maxi Kleber comes in for P.J. Washington. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Exum in for Luka Doncic. Philadelphia also making some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. The 17-footer. They get it back. Lively, that's good.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Lowry. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Lowry's got his second basket.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Now here's Exum. Now recovering. Oubre with the steal. Now running. There comes Lowry pushing the ball up. Jackson down low. Pass to Drummond. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
At the top of the key, Marshall. Exum deciding where to go with it. Kleba with a screen on Lowry. Exum's shot is off. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Philadelphia ahead, up. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team.
Defensively, keep talking.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Maxi Kleba. Then it's Exum, and it's Marshall in at the 2 guard.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Oubre with it, now defended by Exum. Lowry has the open look. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond, while George comes in for Jackson. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. On the wing, George. Maxey on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Thompson from long range. Doesn't go for him.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. P.J. Washington comes in for Maxi Kleba. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Najee Marshall. And Doncic is subbed in for Exum.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Doncic against Maxey. They need this. Doncic, no good.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Pass to Yabusele. Here's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And that one's good. Maxey.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Outside Irving. Out to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3 ball.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Maxey into the lane. The floater. And the rejection by Gafford. Yabusele passes to Oubre. To the middle. Outside for George. Clock at 6. Goes back up. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Thompson in the corner. Outside Irving. Now, here's Washington. Thompson outside. Over George. They get the rebound. Gafford kicks to Irving. Fires the 3. No good. Shot missing. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Washington. There's the drive. Yabusele can't hit. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a 13-point game. From outside the arc, and another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
There is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Thompson against George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
And George drops them both. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the 76ers.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this.
Thank you, David. That concludes the first game.
Pre-game warm-ups, trying to get loosened. Welcome to the NBA. Stand two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going.
What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Brown, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Back to Trent. Brown against Antetokounmpo. And Boston with the rebound. Now Tatum out to White. Lets it go with a 3. And Lopez pulls it down.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Trent. Outside Holiday. Boston again missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Kicks it out to Lillard. With the shot. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Middleton with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And it's Giannis missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Porzingis right through the defense, and a sweet dunk from the big man.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. Kicks it out to Giannis. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis passes to Brown. Driving inside, and the shot goes down.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
Giannis inside, guarded by Tatum. Spins. Here's Middleton. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Brown. Double team on Holiday. And here's Tatum for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's Trent on the wing. Trying to get open is Lopez. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. He said, Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Tatum doesn't go that time. Milwaukee leading by 4. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. He has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being Dame time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Here's Giannis. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown. Off on the layup.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's Giannis. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Controlled from outside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Always the connection with the teammate. That time Porzingis in the right spot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Tatum against Giannis. The kick out to Brown. And the 3 off target. Giannis left side. And Giannis throws it down hard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And that does it for the first quarter. Bucks lead by 6. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Green. Bobby Portis out there with Smith. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Boston making some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Tillman comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. They set the pick. Here's Horford driving the lane. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Once Horford sees that gap, he's going to drive that lane, get into the inside like he did there.
Portis kicks to right. Pass to Prince. Back to right. Kicks it out to Prince. Over to the left wing. And a wide open look for Portis. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 6. Tillman passes to Pritchard.
Green, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brown. Up and in on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Intercepted. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. The Celtics have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown with the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's White missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And he's good on the three ball.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Bucks leading by 5. Portis kicks to Green. It's Portis, high post. Smith the pass to Prince. And here is Portis. Count that one. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
And Portis understands his role in this offense, including when to look to score inside.
Pass to Tillman. Horford with the screen on Portis. Floats it up for Horford.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Wright finds Smith. And stolen by White. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Pritchard. Here's Brown. And he makes that one. Now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Portis, the pass to Prince. Inside. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Yeah, Taurean Prince is capable of some nasty dunks.
White the pass to Pritchard. And Wright pulls it down. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for Milwaukee. It's tipped. White with it. Now Green defending. And now Horford pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Have to admire when a big man like Horford runs the floor gracefully like that.
Here's Wright. Kicks it out to Prince. Outside Portis. Outside Green. Back to Portis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
No stopping Bobby P. That time powers through to the foul.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Smith. Chris Middleton comes in for Taurean Prince. Trent's checked in for Green, and Damian Lillard is subbed in for Wright. Here's Brown, out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here's Lillard. Hasn't made one yet. Sweet move. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And so it's Milwaukee with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. You're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the feet. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
On the floor for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Then there's Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 6. And here is Tatum. He has yet to score. On the wing, Holiday. Antetokounmpo defending. Lopez with the steal. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Trent. Giannis has got the lead up to 8 now for Milwaukee. Here's Springer. Covered by Lillard. Springer the pass to Tatum. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Austin with the ball. Tatum downhill. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. Doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
And so Tatum nails them both. Bucks leading by 6. Giannis outside. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Pass to Springer. Tatum with a screen on Lillard. Here's Springer. And he lays it straight in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, he sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. With the muscle!
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Celtics foul. Kevin Springer. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, yes, sir. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And a change for the Celtics. Tillman, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Right against Holiday to the left wing. Springer, good. Springer's got 5 points so far.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
And that one's good. Right.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Holiday against Wright. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tillman. That 3 off the mark. Bucks leading by 9. And it's Prince penetrating. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Prince using it on the drive here, being physical and getting in there and forcing the D to come in and be physical with him.
He hits the second from the line. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Hauser. No scoring in this one. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Prince in the post. Guarded by Holiday. A wide open look here for Wright. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Wright's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks. Here's Porzingis. That shot, no good. Smith with the defensive effort. The Bucks have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Holiday against Wright. Prince, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Smith for 3. Tillman grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Springer. Yep, that one goes. Springer's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Here's Green. The shot off that time. From deep three-point territory. No good that time. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Portis. DeJuan Wright is out there with Green. And it's Smith. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Green, no luck. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Here's Giannis. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Brown kicks to Horford. Back to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. 10 points for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Trent outside. Pass to Lillard. Kicks it down to Middleton. And stolen by White. Drops in the breakaway layup. Bucks leading by 7. Kicks it out to Lillard. Here's Lopez. Back to Lillard. Giannis inside. Tatum on him. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Shot clock at 3. Antetokounmpo, no good. Celtics trail by 7. Pulls it up. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Antetokounmpo is a monster inside.
Yeah, Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Here's White. And he banks in the layup.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off.
New notification for guest 1. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bucks.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Lillard finds Giannis. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics trail by 7. White the pass to Tatum. Lays it up off the glass.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Trent outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis kicks to Lopez. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He knows every possession is critical now. Porzingis is checked in for the Celtics. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Here's Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Tough to even slow down playmakers like Brown.
And Brown drops them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Brown deciding where to go with it. Outside Tatum. Off target from outside.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. Yes!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Holiday against Middleton. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That one falls. And now a 7-point Bucks lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 6. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Brown wide open. He fires. Off target from 3-point range. Now here's Middleton. And so the Bucks take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Martin. Back to Maxey. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package. PG-13, using that length inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Maxey. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Just 5 on the clock. George for 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Maxey covering. Williams a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Martin against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. He nails it, and we're tied.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
George against Dort. It's George on the wing. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And the jam by George.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. George with the bucket.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. The 3 is up. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. He's got 5.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Caruso misses. The Sixers lead by 4. Left side Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Now here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. It's George on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Philadelphia. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Lowry, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Williams with the screen. Gordon against Caruso. Here's Williams. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Out to Gordon. Up top, Oubre. Lowry outside. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Here's Williams. 5 points in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Drummond. Oubre passes to Martin. Shots blocked. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 10.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And it's the Thunder with the ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Gordon with a steal. Lowry outside. Here's Drummond. Out to Gordon. Second chance shot. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. And the basket by Joe. Joe's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Drummond with the screen. Out to Gordon. Dort with a steal. Puts up a three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Gordon finds Maxey. A minute 22 left to play in the half. The Sixers again can't hit. Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Embiid a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maxey. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Lets it go from deep. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Martin with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. For 3, Maxey. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin, left side. The kick out to Maxey. It's George on the wing. Martin with a screen on Dort. For 3, George. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 3. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Shot clock at 3. Caruso against Oubre. Pass to Lowry. Back to Oubre. George with it. Martin with a screen on Dort. Here's George. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. Joe's checked in for Dort. And Philadelphia making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Williams.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch that one.
bad intentions.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on the roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Driving to the basket, and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Caruso, pass to Williams. Out left to the wing. Pass to Joe. Launches a three. The rebound by Yabusele.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Now here's Lowry, covered by Joe. It's George with the drive. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6 for the lead. And George gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. George has got 7 points for the quarter. Outside, Williams. Joe up top. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And here's Caruso outside. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Oubre. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Gordon outside. They get it back. Drummond. Martin against Caruso. Pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. Here's Martin. The Sixers with another miss. The Thunder have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Caruso, pass to Williams. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey Brian, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Gordon, the pass to Lowry. To the inside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Lowry surveys the D. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
Jones, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Martin. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago. Setting up others and running the offense smoothly, that is what Lowry does.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Caruso, right side. Fires from way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
George passes to Oubre. Hits the three-pointer. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nope. Good that time. Ooh, nice D from George. Philadelphia leading by 6. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Oklahoma City has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. George against Gilgeous-Alexander, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid, and stolen by Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside, and another miss by Oklahoma City. Now Philadelphia with it. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Out to Oubre. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. It's George on the wing. And stolen by Williams. Dort a screen on George. Holmgren with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
George scanning the floor. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. Here he goes. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Williams. Now here's Holmgren. 4-3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now. Martin outside. Now Oubre. Kicks it to George. For 3, Maxey. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. Misses the jumper.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Martin. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Here's Maxey. Again, Maxey missing. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George against Dort. Martin a screen. Here's George. Yep, that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 9.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
This one belongs to the 76ers. They played the villains. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
Tip-off goes to Milwaukee, and the Milwaukee starting five. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Pass to Gafford. The three from Thompson, drills it from deep.
Play not forcing anything, just waiting for his time and collecting points in the flow of the offense.
Trent outside. Not going to go that time. Thompson with some nice D. And here's Irving. The three ball. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And stolen by Irving. Doncic on the wing. Outside for Irving. Over Middleton. The three from Thompson. Connects from downtown. Thompson's got 6.
Well, for poster guys, it's usually dunks, but I wouldn't mind a Klay Thompson jump shot poster to look at on a nightly basis.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game now.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Trent outside. Just 4 to shoot. The lob. Very well done.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip. Yeah, Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Lillard against Doncic. Thompson outside. Back to Doncic. Outside for Irving. And Dallas hits again from deep.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Trent. And here is Antetokounmpo. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. He's got 7.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Inside, here's Lopez. Trent outside. It's stolen by Irving. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Middleton against Thompson. Middleton passes to Trent.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Antetokounmpo inside. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Outside Irving. Back to Gafford. Outside for Irving. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Thompson's got 8.
Take a snapshot of that. That was picture perfect from Klay.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. From 13. Lively grabs a miss.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Bucks trail by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
And Allie, thank you for that.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Trent on the wing. The three is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And it's Doncic on the drive. Poke loose. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard finds Lopez. Now Antetokounmpo, covered by Lively. Antetokounmpo inside. Lively's there.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Dallas. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Dwight Powell out there with Maxi Kleber. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. To the paint. From the low block. No good off the glass. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Right, the pass to Green. Out to Portis. Right, outside. Pass to Green. 5 to shoot. It's right on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Count it. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Doncic. Off target at the rim. And the Bucks shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Pass to Portis. Right outside. Kleber with a steal. Here's Thompson. Klay busting it up inside. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Exum's checked in for Dallas.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
The Bucks trail by 4. Right on the left side. Smith finds right. Outside, Green. Out to Portis. Pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Just such a terrific dunk.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Irving, the pass to Exum. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
And then Portis with the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Exum with it. Prince is there. Exum's shot is off.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Pass to right. Right wing. An open look for Portis. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Outside for Irving. It's stolen by Green. Shoots from 12. Prince. It's good on the putback. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardy comes in for Doncic. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Wright drives it. It's Prince on the wing. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Hardy, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And it's on Dante Exum. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Right on the right side. Outside for Green. Knocks it down from distance. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to Exum. Right against Kleba. Back to Exum. Here's Hardy. 4 on the clock. It's Powell on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Smith. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Smith hits them both. There's 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Kleba. Back to Powell. Up and over Smith. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Milwaukee out in front, up by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside for Irving. The 3, Gafford. Lopez with the steal. Trent outside. Pass to Lillard. From deep. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. On the take. Outside for Irving. Lively with a screen on Middleton. Irving, no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Lively. Lively grabs a miss.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Giannis driving in. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 17 points.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with it.
Sinks it from distance.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Lively. Thompson against Middleton. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot. And here's Lopez. Buried from 15 feet out. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch and shoot motion.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Out to Thompson. Pass to Irving. Releases from 15. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 5.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Pass to Lively. Irving against Trent. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Gafford, the screen. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Gafford with a screen on Middleton. Doncic on the wing. Oh, stolen by Lillard. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. From deep, here's Doncic. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Milwaukee leading by 4. Wright drives it. Portis for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Powell passes to Exum. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Powell with a steal. Marshall inside. Here's Exum. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Out to Portis. Outside, Green.
A great job to establish position and square up.
That's his first personal.
Mavericks trail by 4. Exum outside. From outside, off the mark. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Hardy. He knocks it down. Wait a minute.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And we've reached the end of the third. Milwaukee out in front, up by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Dante Exum. Najee Marshall is out there with Washington. Then it's Hardy, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Trent outside. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Mavericks trail by 6. It's Doncic with a drive. Irving for 3. Rebound by Middleton.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from three-point lines.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Man, you don't see Clay get up like that all that often. That was impressive.
Middleton up top, defended by Thompson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. From deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Thompson. They get the rebound. Here's Gafford. Outside for Irving. Doncic outside. Back to Irving. There's the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo with it. And Lively.
Yes, sir! Oh! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Thompson outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. He gets it in there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Doncic passes to Irving. Now here's Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half.
And that is a potential game changer. Thompson maintaining his calm and coming through.
Stolen by Thompson. And now the Mavs on the run. Antetokounmpo with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Lopez with the steal. Thompson against Middleton. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside for Irving. Doncic against Lillard. Lively with a screen on Lillard. And here's Doncic outside.
Good defensive effort from Lillard there. He has the athleticism to play lockdown deep.
Over to the wing. Lopez passes to Trent. Nails it from three. Trent's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
I'm not sure who is supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Pass to Gafford. Doncic with it. Lively with a screen on Lillard. And here's Doncic outside. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Here's Lillard. Gafford with the block.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Middleton with it. So we see the Bucks get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the
is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And it's the Celtics ball. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
Now Dort, after the missed 3 from Derek White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the turnover again by Oklahoma City. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run. Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dump themselves.
Holmgren the screen. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Jumps up, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. A wide open look here for Caruso. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Caruso's ability to pull up from mid-range makes defenders choose how they want to guard him.
Holiday looking over the floor. Busted. No good that time either.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Williams, a screen on White. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. From the arc, buries the long-range jumper.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holmgren against Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. White, wide open, he fires. No good, they had a chance to end the run there. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Williams looking around. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock, back to Williams. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Porzingis, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston grabs the miss.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Tatum, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma's... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Then there's Horford. And it's Tillman in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now, here's Dort. His last outing, 16 points for him. To the paint, he's looking for Williams and finds him. And it's sent back by White. Brown outside. Outside, White. From downtown, that one misses. 3 shots, all come up empty. The Thunder lead by 3. Hartenstein with a screen on White. Joe finds Williams. Williams, a screen on White. Joe passes to Williams. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Pritchard. It's stolen by Dort. Horford against Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. It's Joe on the wing. Still yet to score. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Outside, Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Tillman's shot is good. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there and really a tough break for the D.
Brown against Dort. Out to White. This one for three. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and stolen by Horford. Brown with it. Scoreless thus far. In the corner, Horford with it. Shot clock at 6. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Williams. Jalen Williams is checked in for Dort. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. His last outing, 16 points for him. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Here's Caruso, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Caruso's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, it's not an easy look for Caruso in with these threes, but somehow he gets to go.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Tatum. Caruso sets the screen for Wallace. Ripped away. Up top, Porzingis. Defended by Holmgren. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
27 seconds left in the first half. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game right now. The first one falls. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Here's Tatum. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Pass to Joe from past the arc. Rebound Boston. Here's Porzingis into the lane. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social. And that's all for us.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So the Thunder 5 right now. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Here's Springer. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Stolen by Dort. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said he can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. They are stacked, DA, for sure. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for the Thunder. Celtics trail by 5. Tries the spin move. The kick out to Tatum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
And so it's Boston with it after Oklahoma City gets the 3.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Outside Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
To halt the run. And it's Brown missing.
Is it possible to press too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Total determination from Holmgren there, taking the foul while in the act.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Tatum gets it to go inside.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
Here's Williams. He has 7. Pass to Joe. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the layup.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And finished off by Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that really help the momentum.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Dort comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Here's Joe, still without a basket. Here's Hartenstein. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Celtics trail by 8. Horford the pass to Tillman. Horford dishes to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. At the elbow, Horford. They set the pick. Here's Tillman. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 12-4 run. Hartenstein. Over in the corner, Caruso. Drops in the tray. Caruso's got 7 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Tillman's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 11. Wallace outside. It's Joe on the wing. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Joe's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And there's the foul. Go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Talk about a guy who gives you everything. Drew Holiday is a coach's dream.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. They get it again. It's Dort on the wing. Wallace outside. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Sinks the three-pointer. White's got his second bucket.
Selfless player Horford looking for an outlet whenever he gets the chance.
Wallace goes in and stolen by Horford. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. Then there's Horford. And it's Tillman in at the four-man position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks, David.
An experienced point guard. Gotta be careful how you guard Holiday in screening rolls.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And it's Brown missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Williams, a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. Celtics trail by 14. Left side, Brown. Busted. No good that time either. Oklahoma City's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Holiday with it. Dort covering. Holiday gets the bucket.
This is Holiday's bread and butter, a knockdown threat from the midi.
The Thunder leading by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Can't hit that one. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Count it.
Give him a chance to pull off something special, and he will take it.
Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander takes a 3. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Second chance effort. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Kristaps Porzingis.
The height of Porzingis gives him an edge on that offensive glass, and he uses it.
Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown dishes to White. The kick out to Brown. A three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Porzingis against Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. No good on the three. Celtics trail by 11. Lobs it up there for White.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
1:16 left here in the fourth quarter.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Williams with the steal.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Thunder.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Brown, good.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time.
be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Now here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Irving.
Excellent anticipation from Kyrie that time on the block.
Pass to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And now the Sixers on the break. George, no good. And Dallas with possession. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the score by Philadelphia. Gafford the screen. 17-foot shot on the way. Out to Thompson. Shoots over Maxey. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
George scanning the floor. The kick out to Maxey. Martin with a screen on Irving. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Now here's Oubre. 8 points in his last time out. Down low. Here's Embiid. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Here's Maxey. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Yep, count it. Maxey's got 6.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
George against Doncic. Irving up top. 43 points last game out. No good from the wing.
wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Martin finds Maxey. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. George for three. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Washington passes to Doncic. Washington, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Irving, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
1 second left, and he connects with a jumper. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Mavericks on. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Maxi Kleber out there with Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Lowry, and the 17-footer goes down. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Out to Thompson, lets it go. Rebound by Philadelphia. George with it, now Doncic defending. George passes to Lowry. Here's Yabusele. George for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's Lowry. Doncic grabs the miss. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Oubre. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Lowry. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Back to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Mavericks trail by 4. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Thompson gets it to go.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Out to Oubre. Drummond inside. Lively's there. Just 5 to shoot. Lowry with it. Guarded by Kleber. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the 76ers lead by 3. Irving against Oubre. Irving, the pass to Kleber. Back to Irving. Kleber outside. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Misses off the left iron. Philadelphia leading by 3. Out to Oubre from downtown. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Very capable in catch and shoot situations. Kelly Oubre Jr. is somebody you want to set up.
Kleber outside, takes a 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Kleber's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for Jackson. And Dallas with a change here, too. Marshall's checked in. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Maxey with it. Marshall's there. Pass to Martin. Out to Gordon. Left side, Maxey. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Here's Marshall. Outside Irving. Screen by Lively. Wing shot on the way. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers lead by 3. Maxey on the wing. He has 6. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Both free throws good from Irving.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside Maxey. Here's Yabusele. The kick out to Maxey. Drops in the 3. Maxey's got 11.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Pass to Marshall. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
For as bad as they've been inside.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
George out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Jackson. And it's Embiid in at center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Gafford with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Gafford passes to Washington. Outside Irving. From 18 feet away, uses the glass to drop it in. Irving's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Thompson against George. And no good. Nice D from Thompson.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Doncic outside. Out to Thompson. Pass to Irving. To the wing on the left. Inside for the tie. The putback. Washington controls the rebound and the putback. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Well, I tell you, you look at Washington's motor and his effort, a lot to like about both. I mean, he uses his length and instinct to do a good job on the glass.
George passes to Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
To the paint. Here's Gafford. Out to Thompson. Doncic outside. Washington left side. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford finds Irving. Shoots. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Jackson. Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Kleba comes in for Washington. Lowry left side. Out to Oubre.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Oubre's got his second bucket on the night.
That's the way to do it. Oubre using his length inside to his advantage.
Kleba outside. Irving for 3. The shot that time not on target.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
So for Dallas, Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. Exum comes in for Irving. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Lowry outside. 4-3. Kept alive. That shot is off. Out to Gordon. Goes back up. Lively grabs a miss. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Marshall. Pass to Lively. Here's Hardy. Dallas no good that time either.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Gordon, the pass to Lowry. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Lowry's got 6.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Hardy, the pass to Kleba. On target from range.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Shoots over Hardy. Lowry, no good. Pass to Hardy. For the tie. The shot won't fall. And Lowry launches it from deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Sixers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Najee Marshall. Derek Lively is out there with Maxi Kleba. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Hardy in at point. From deep, here's Doncic. From way back there, Luka.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Gafford comes to help. Here's George. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Irving looking around. Washington, a screen on Martin. Doncic against Embiid. Doncic passes to Gafford. Embiid with a steal. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Irving finds Washington. Back to Irving to take the lead. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey against Doncic. It's George with the drive to the right side. For 3, Maxey connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Here's Doncic. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Martin, the pass to Maxey. There's the drive. Out to Oubre. Back to Martin. Outside Oubre. Here's Maxey. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Washington outside. Pass to Thompson. Outside Irving. Jacks up a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Back to Maxey. Driving inside, and here's Oubre from the arc. Washington grabs the miss.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Oh, George with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Stolen by Gafford.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Washington, a screen on George. Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Embiid, a screen on Irving. George, nice form on the 20-footer.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. and he makes it look so easy.
Doncic passes to Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
3 points.
Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket, and that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Kicks it to George. Oubre on the wing. And it's Maxey missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Embiid with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
Oh, George with a steal! 44 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Now here's George. Over Doncic. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Thompson against Maxey. Tries again. And he banks that one home. And the 76ers lead by 6.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Gafford passes to Thompson. Again, the miss by Dallas. So this one belongs to the 76ers. This one was in the balance. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first game of
opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Now here's Middleton. Antetokounmpo, no good. White inside, defended by Trent. White, good.
I like that from White, attacking the heart of that defense.
And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Middleton.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Now here's Middleton. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Great open look there.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Porzingis is doubled. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Tatum against Trent. The tray. Out to White. Launches it. Busted. No good that time either.
Far from an ideal start. Only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Trent outside. It's Middleton at the elbow. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The Celtics have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Holiday. Shot to stop the run. Milwaukee with the rebound. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
Yeah, but those are the games you can learn from. You see where you are now and where you need to get to.
Trent kicks to Lopez. Brown against Middleton. Lopez passes to Lillard. Trent outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Celtics trail by 9. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Wright kicks to Green. Right down low. Prince looking around. 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Hits the three-point bomb.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Holiday against Wright. Holiday gets the bucket.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
Pass to Smith. Green against White. Green dishes to Wright. Outside, Green. Shoots over White. That misses off the backboard.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Look, you know coming in that Holiday is aggressive. He will try to force you to bend to his will.
White, the pass to Smith. Holiday against Wright. Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And the dunk by Brown.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Smith kicks to Green. That three off the mark. White up top, guarded by Green. Outside, Tatum. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 5.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 3. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. And it's Lopez in at the 5, patrolling the paint. The Celtics shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more.
And Giannis gets it to go. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, look, you got to hit Tatum harder than that, or else he's just going to push right through the contact.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in. I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Boston again missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And that one drops.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Springer, defended by Trent. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Smith checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Green in for Trent. Brown, good.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
Prince outside. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Green dishes to Prince. Pass to Portis. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, you know, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
And we've seen that. You're right. A lot of examples. And Wright kicks to Portis. Prince in the corner. Back to Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Green in the post. Drops in the layup for two. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Brown. Second shot opportunity. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Green, the pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Prince. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Right, the pass to Prince. And Tatum pulls it down.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Smith kicks to Portis. Back to Smith. And he comes up with the deuce. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night.
This offense just continues to impress.
And that one, good.
Agile and athletic. Brown is able to just overcome that interior defense.
And it's Smith finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. To the wing right side. Portis, the pass to Smith. Clock at 6. And stolen by Horford. Pass to Springer.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one drops. And so he hits both. And stolen by Tatum. Horford with it. For the 3. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Taurean, what's been the key so far?
ball movement, doing what we got to do defensively, competing, showing effort.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And we welcome.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
And moving on here. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And there's Porzingis. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to help. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Trent. Back to Antetokounmpo. Big time slam, Giannis! Oh my!
Gary, making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Here's White. The kick out to Holiday. Here's Tillman. Off target from 3-point range. Bucks leading by 5. Giannis drives in. It's deflected. It's White on the wing. Defended by Trent.
Going to the rack with energy in the D. Afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
It's Trent on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
To the inside. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Kristaps Porzingis. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Holiday. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Holiday's got 6 points.
What a great take by Holiday. Saw a path to the rim and took it.
And Giannis throws it down hard.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, the Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Holiday against Middleton. The shot by Holiday, no good. Bucks leading by 8. Antetokounmpo inside. 24 points for him. Trent passes to Lopez. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. A guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Celtics second, in fourth, the Bucks.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Basket counts.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
Here's Portis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And Portis drains both of them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And finished off by Brown.
And what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
Bucks leading by 6. They kick it out to Green. Prince in the corner. Shakes him. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Tatum against Portis. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 13.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Right. Plays it up and banks it in.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Outside Tatum. Brown with the bounce pass. The 15-footer. Prince grabs the miss. And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago. About 77% from the line. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And it goes down 2 points. 13 points for Jaylen Brown.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's White. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bucks lead by 8. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general. Surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Substitution on the court.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point. Middleton looking it over. Spins. Down low. Looks for Holiday. Gets it to him. Trent against Brown. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his third foul so far. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
For your Celtics entertainment.
Giannis with it, now guarded by Tatum. Trent against White. Trent can't hit. Celtics trail by 6. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Holiday dishes to White. No good from the wing. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And it's Giannis missing.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those.
Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of thing.
They get the rebound. Bucket is good.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. That's where Giannis wants the ball. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Milwaukee?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Back to Giannis. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Lillard finds Lopez. For 3, Middleton. Boston grabs the miss. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's White on the wing. Defended by Middleton. Tatum no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
It's stolen by White. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Tatum kicks to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And that's 15 points for Jaylen Brown.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, and hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Right the pass to Tatum. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Holiday.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Tatum. And a miss there on the triple. Lillard scanning the floor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And credit to Holiday for keeping this offense in rhythm. He does a great job spreading the ball around.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Ball.
And no good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker team.
All right, David, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David.
opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Maxey passes to Martin. Now here's Oubre. Maxey with it. Over to the left wing. George for three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Range on range. SGA with the big-time delivery from 3.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Joel Embiid with the board.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talent would be better suited elsewhere.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Maxey. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Williams against George. Fires, high post. Jump shot is good. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. 5 points in the game. Williams from long range. That shot off the mark. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Martin, the pass to Oubre. Kicks it to George. He drops it from range. George has got 10 points.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. They need this. Rejected by George. And he lobs it up top. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Holmgren finds Caruso. The kick out to Williams. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And Maxey, here we go. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Embiid. Williams from long range. The rebound by Maxey.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And the jam by George.
Well, this is a team that depends on Paul George to fill it up. Such a skilled, versatile scorer.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Woo-hoo, that's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Steps back. Hoop poked away. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got 7.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 4. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Here's Wallace. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
3 points.
Wallace has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy. There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Here's Lowry. Out to Oubre. The 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Wallace outside. Here's Holmgren. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
It's George on the wing. Williams defending. Pass to Drummond. Gordon outside. And here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Caruso misses. The Sixers lead by 6. George outside. Drummond to screen on Caruso. Here's George. The Thunder with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
They were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive to say the least.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Yabusele.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Lowry. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you The aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Jackson, left side. Pass to Lowry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Out to Gordon. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. No good with the triple. Thunder trail by 6. Hardenstein passes to Joe. Williams with it. Nice move. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here they go. Back to Hardenstein. It's intercepted. Lowry with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Drummond's gotten his first points in this one.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Hartenstein a screen. Williams from long range. Drummond grabs the miss.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Gordon against Wiggins. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Yabusele. The Thunder with the rebound.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Hartenstein, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Oh, wow! All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game. And since we have... Appreciate you joining.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Philadelphia leading by 9. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Jackson in at the 2. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Martin finds Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. And yep, it's good. And the 76ers lead by 13.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Trailing by 10. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Jackson with the three. Dort grabs the miss. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes here for the 76ers. Paul George, he's checked in for Martin, and it's Kelly Oubre in for Jackson. Thunder trail by 7. Here's Caruso. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's stolen by Oubre. And now the Sixers on the break. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Right side, Williams. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Martin. Wallace outside. Off target from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Kicks it to George. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the three. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Caruso with it. To the inside. Williams. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
George outside. The three is up. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Joe's checked in for Caruso. The Sixers lead by 13. Lowry surveys the D. And there's the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Well, I think with his ability to shoot off the dribble, the defense has got to understand how to play Kyle Lowry. He loves these opportunities, and so many of his assists come off these pick and rolls.
Basket's good.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Up top, Lowry. Watched by Wallace. Here's Martin. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Well, few players as consistently good on the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace.
You've got to let it fly on the catch, Isaiah Joe. Yes, sir.
Lowry outside. Gordon outside. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Outside Oubre. Gordon outside. 2 on the clock. Rejected by Holmgren. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Sixers on top. They lead. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Thunder trail by 12. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. George, no good. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. And here's Embiid. Pass to George. Up top, Maxey. Pulls up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Here's Martin. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey covering. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
The Sixers lead by 10. Left side Maxey, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
George passes to Maxey. Kicks it to George. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Holmgren. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Caruso. And he goes in for the dunk.
It's so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Williams passes to Caruso. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Sixers lead by 7. Here's George. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Williams. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. It's Martin on the wing. Dort defending. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Over Williams. Embiid's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
The 76ers have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Maxey passes to Oubre. 1:53 left to play in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Here's George. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Pass to Martin from outside the arc. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder trail by 9. Here's Williams. George defending. Embiid passes to Maxey. A minute 6 left to play in the fourth. George for 3. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Embiid finds Oubre. George with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Back to Martin. Pass to George. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Out to Oubre. Launches a 3. Caruso grabs the board. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Even early on. All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie.